Afternoon. Sorry, it took a little while. I had to take a shit. Alright, so I had a quick look last night. I seen someone practicing it, and it's a wet race. By the looks of it. Which is good. We were hoping it would be. Where's my fucking group 3? Lansing one. Can we get a few more subs today? Getting close to that 21. So medium, soft. No required pit stops. So yeah, it's definitely going to rain. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love it when it's wet, brother. Moist. And I'm gonna plug my own link. Oh, that rain sounds so loud. What's going on, bro? It's fucking, this is gonna be mad. This is gonna be mad. It's fucking wet. It's so wet. It's so loud. We killed it last time, Red Bull in the wet. And it was in the fucking Red Bull car. Not exactly Vegas. Nah. Man, imagine that if it rained there. That would look spectacular. But like, you're not getting rain in Vegas. But imagine that. How would that look under lights, bro? Mental. Just the visual of it would be mental. Vegas is already one of, like, it's been around 2 years. It's already one of the best races of the year. Because the visual of it, it's fucking sick. I'm keen. We'll probably do a watch along Sunday. What's going on, Ming? Oh, way too late. So wait, I went that wide and it didn't give me a penalty. Wow. Okay. Fucking hell, that turn's scary every time. The car's just gone sideways. Car's getting so loose out of that last turn. Feels good though. Inters. There's a lot of grip there. There's a lot of grip. It's so hard to get the car straight. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Boom. Rain's about to get heavier. This is good. I might even do top split tonight. See how I feel in 8 hours, but this is good. This is very good. Fucking mighty submarine, mate. We're finding that grip. Be 12 months, legend. You're gonna get fucking Tom Cruise in a suit. Moist, mate. It is atmospheric, isn't it? I love the rain in this game. The rain in this game it's always been really good. The sound of it, just the sound of it. Like, how loud it is in the cockpit. It's like, I hate this track. I honestly hate Red Bull Ring. But this place wet is special. Like, it's a special, simple track, but wet. What's going on, Milo? Oh, fuck, we are on it with this car, mate. We are on it. Cockpit view, and I'm going faster. Whoa. Racing around this place at night time when it's pissing down rain, it's so fucking hard. We did it in the old Trans Am series. Some of the headlights on those cars, you can't see a fucking thing. There ain't no lights around this track. The only time there's lights is when you go along the home straight. It's one of the most unique, crazy feelings, racing around this place in the middle of the night when it's pissing down rain. It gets so dark. It's depressing. It gets so dark. But it's unique. Like, you're skating on ice the whole fucking time. It was one of the best, hardest Trans Am races we ever did. We did a lot of wet races, but Red Bull was possibly the hardest. It rained nearly the entire race. And we weren't doing that because they were muscle cars. We didn't have wets. We had comfort, like, well, not comforts, we had sports tyres, but you got no wets. So in those incidences, your wets are your soft compound tyre. When it rains like 90% of the race, your tyres don't even get wet, but like, you've got no grip, none. If the rain stays like this, like, look at that. That's the whole race is wet. At least half of it. It's 28 laps. There is an end to that rain, but it's going to take fucking 20 minutes to get there. And there's no tyre requirement. Softs and meds available. If it goes 20 laps with raining, you're going to jump on the softs. If it goes 10, you're going to jump on the meds. Ooh, don't do that. Oh, wowee. Oh, aquaplaning! And I didn't lift. Oh, that was nice. The blokes that actually wait for it to dry out. Fucking sad. Come on, Andy. That's fucking sad, mate. How long did you have to wait for that? Drive around for an hour for it to drive out? Then they put on the slicks just so they can clock a time? How small's your dick gotta be? Also, how funny is the new fucking time trial? Like, wow. Wow. We're getting the new Corvette at Daytona, day one of Project Motorsports, and this is what Kaz gives us, an 18-second time trial. Wow, taking the piss. Alright, I need to putt around at the back for a race or two to get my SR back, because those dudes I raced with the other day were the worst of the worst. And what are we, BB? BA? Yeah, so I got to get the S back. So at least be with some decent slappers, and we're 100% racing from the back. 100%. Why would I put it on pole? You have to crash into the wall to go quick. Of course it's one of them. That's fucked too. See, it's... Man, I remember the circuit experience for that one is hard. It's the Corvette Stingray 55 concept. It's like 15 seconds or whatever it is. And that thing's sick. Like, it's easy, but once that car starts to go, like, around a turn and you hit the power, it just wants to keep turning. It's a tricky car to get used to. But 15-second time trial, like... The fact that they have us do it in that, and then this thing's in the Charger, and it's 3 seconds slower, and they've still got a wall ride. Fucking. I was watching a lot of Project Motorsport stuff last night, man. A lot of people complaining, but every single person I seen complain was a PC player. Apparently on consoles it's good. Hugh commented himself, he said the same thing. But I was watching Traxion. There was someone else, some dude I hadn't heard of before, and he was griefing. And he actually had, like, the admins in his chat trying to troubleshoot for it. But it seemed like wheel and pedal issues for PC users, which is, again, not a problem for us. Why is this trouble? But yeah, it's not going to put me off, as I said in that video. It's more about the console players, as much as it is coming out cross-console, PC and shit. It's about the console players. About us having more options. The PC guys already have plenty of options. Of course, they're going to be the first people to complain about the game too. Or say that it's shit, like Marley yesterday was saying straight up that it's shit. It's the first person I've heard say shit. But here's PC Master Race, LMU, etc. Like, it is going to be, I think, a clash of egos between the PC and the console players. Already, I don't know how I feel about the matchmaking too. Like, it doesn't actually look like there is region stuff, which is going to be a problem. It's going to be a big fucking problem. If it's like SimGrid, where there's no regions, then it's going to be fucked. I'll be staying away from online if there's no regions. Having to race every YouTuber and his dog and just lag, ping. Already seen a bit of it yesterday. Career mode AI needs to be toughened up. Not toughened up, smartened up. They're too tough, which used to be a problem in the old games too. I used to hate doing Indy cars and the hypercars because you'd be killing yourself trying to stay on the track, and then you just randomly get murdered by AI, but at least that means they can keep up with you. But it looks very accessible, very pick up and play. And I haven't seen much of the career mode. I've seen a little bit of that today, but the person doing career mode seemed to be the happiest person streaming it too. Kind of annoyed about the advanced copies. Gonna have to figure out what we have to do to get that shit, because there's people with channels out there that have the same number of subs as me or less that got it. I didn't fucking hear anything, and I've had it pre-ordered for over 2 months, and I've been talking about it for longer. So, like, that's a kick in the balls. Don't know whose dick you need to suck to get an advanced copy of a video game around here. But they were certainly handing them out willy-nilly. But in saying that, it looks like nearly every advanced copy was PC. But it hasn't dented my hype anymore. In fact, it's why I put the video together. Like, yeah, bring on Wednesday. But it sucks to know that, like, already I'm seeing people that they don't have, they don't have that many subs, but because they got the game, they're streaming it to a couple of hundred people. So it's the crowd is there, but by the time we get to it, the crowd's already going to be locked in for people, and there's going to be all these people that already had it. So I don't think it's going to do anything for me, for numbers, for bringing in new people, because they've already been taken. They're already locked in wherever they're watching it. I've seen 3 different streams. One of them had up to 600 people. All of them had multiple hundreds of people watching. And then even the career mode today, like he was the dude, he's only got like 1,000 subs and he had like 50 people watching him. So the hype is there in terms of the people wanting to see it. But the negativity too, like Sparrow already said, it's nothing but negativity too. The amount of people that just want to trash on it before it's even here, just from watching someone else play it on whatever equipment or whatever wheel. So I was watching Jardir last night. He's a funny cunt. He's a legend. He's a pretty successful YouTuber. Sim racer. Been doing it a long time. But holy shit, man. That dude is like... He's not PC. Like, he's not like me. But he fucking swears as much as me. And, like, his jokes are like... He's European, so... But I was just watching him for... I watched him for a good 2 hours last night. And I thought that heaps. I'm like, man, he doesn't... He sounds like he's on gear. He doesn't stop talking. He swears so much, like in a humorous way. But I was just like... How do people fucking... You got a dude here with 100,000 subs and he's talking exactly like me, but European. Having a laugh. It's like he was so interactive with his chat. That was ridiculous. I was coasting into the turn, man, and already on the brakes early, and fucking look at him. 4 penalties there, 4 multi-second penalties. I've always felt that this car has always done really well here. For what this track is, I've always felt this car punches above its weight. And it's awesome in the hairpin. Like, I've done a lot of Manu races here in this car. Oh, mate! You fucking dickhead. Considering how this started, I've made my way through them. Here comes his dive. Oh, he's going to push me. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, it's just so good through there. Like, this actually feels competitive. Oh. Squeezy, squeezy. Mi scusi, mi scusi. Oh, righto, mate. These cunts are a joke. Get out of the way, fuckheads. Dead set. Useless. Tits on a ball. Fucking Huey and Dewey, mate. I'm pretty happy anytime I get to race in my Hyundai. This I'm just doing to try and get my safety rating back, which is risky because I'm racing with these fools. off, you fucking dickhead. Gonna cop it, cunt. Dickhead. Wanna fuck around? Change your direction 2-3 times on the fucking straight when I'm not even chasing you? Gonna fuck around and find out. That's the thing with the people at this level too. They play dirty, but they don't know how to actually race smart. They'll put themselves in stupid situations because they just fucking ram and punt. Yeah, nudge, nudge. Fucking A. Put your car on the inside, won't let you turn in. I can do that too. And then they can't even keep up out of the exits. Dirty cunts. And then look at that line without someone fucking ramming into the side of you. And I gave him the space too. I knew he was on the inside. You know, leave at the space. Fucking last to fifth in a race like that. But probably took fucking SR hits, which defeats the purpose. But yeah, you get as good as give. Yep, safety down. Wasting my time. Wasting my time with it. I kind of knew it. As soon as that dude fucking checked me. I don't know if anyone's got a lobby up. I'd rather just drive around in the wet. One good race should get it back. Doesn't even have to be a good race, it's just got to be clean. But yeah, the car felt really good there. The wheel, it's just the wheel too. So many of these tracks, like I still haven't raced on since I've gotten the wheel. And just some of the parts where I used to struggle to turn. Mate, it sounds like they're going to get robbed of a test. Like it's going to be over in fucking 3 days. Alright, they're all on heavy wets. Oh. All right. Moist. Ash, big ups, legend. I hope you're well, brother. This rain is so loud. Big ups, legend. Big ups here. How was the rest of the show? I just seen they announced the tag team thing, which is a bit funny. What happened to Survivor Series? Oh, fucking hell. He's definitely on full wets. I can't keep up with that. Oh, man. This rain is so loud. This bloke, no warning, anything, just straight into it. What's going on, man? Oh, how was it? Anything good happen? I seen the Cody and them interfering in the Bronson match. Yeah, it looked it. It looked it. I like that Cody said that Bronson was the most talented one in the division. Different. Oh, fucking ghosting. Thank God. Yeah, I seen that, that the Steiners have never beaten a Rhodes mathematically or whatever. I did see that. Oh, you fucking... This is chaos. Listen to that fucking rain. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with that one. What's going on, Meta? It seems like they're just throwing that match together for the sake of it here, to have a women's one. Like, even the Alexa Charlotte stuff seems a bit odd. Like, you know, they've got to create some story. Hence the Charlotte Rhea shit. This is going to be awesome, Meta. It's fucking wet. Oh. Big up, Academy. What's going on, bro? Who's excited for the F1 this week? Yeah, they're on the wets, man, and I'm struggling for grip. Yeah, but even that match feels like it's thrown together out of nowhere. And it seems like all of a sudden they're taking MFT seriously. That's more what it's about. I mean, and now they're taking the Bullet Club thing, you know? Yeah, it needs story. War Games just happens for the sake of War Games now. Like, it hasn't really been that good for a while because of that. The best War Games are the ones that happen organically. Same as like a Hell in a Cell or a TLC or whatever, you know? Like, don't have the match just because it's scheduled to happen. Have the match because there's a story behind it. That's why the NXT ones were the best ones. Even Blood and Guts, man, AEW's version, like that's kind of gotten shitter as the years have gone on. Because there's no story to it. They just throw a match in for the sake of a match. Like, you know, they start randomly grouping up people at that time of the year. You're like, oh, here's your fucking Survivor Series team. But, and truthfully too, the girls are the ones who have killed it the last few years too. The girls have stolen the show. So, who knows what they'll do. That was coming, wasn't it? That was coming. That was coming from both of them. Yeah, last year's year before, I remember EO was the highlight reel, and then last year they emphasised her even more. But last year it felt like nearly every girl that was in the match got a spot, which is hard to do in a match like that. It's hard to give everybody a spot. Hard to give everybody something, you know, where they stand out. And I remember last year's, like, every girl got a moment to look good. I heard he got hurt, shoulder, got pulled from the last time is now thing. Oh, man. Fucking hell, I am fighting this thing. I'm going to try and put wets on, see if they're much faster. This is kind of frustrating. I can tell they're all on wets. That's not the rain that the race has. That's non-stop heavy rain, which is different to the lobby. No wonder they're all on heavy wets. It's non-stop green rain, which is not what it is in the lobby, so that's annoying. Like, you can only practice to the outright heavy rain, and you'll only get that for 4 or 5 laps. There's no point driving around in it non-stop. But I've got no fucking choice. I am 4 seconds off the pace. They must be able to push these. can already feel how much more grip they have. I'm already catching heaps. It's improved the delta by a second already. Fucking hell. They really cranked up the rain. It's a handful wet, man. It's so wet. It's so loud. But it's a handful. I can't believe how much it's still like spraying out on me on exits. It's so loud. Fucking hell, when it increases, man, it's deafening. Gained 7 seconds on the Italians since I pitted. About level with the leaders. And half a second off the best lap. Fucking, where's the Fleetwood Mac, mate? Here comes the rain again. Oh, Eurythmics. Fucking Fleetwood's the other one. Need some Eurythmics, mate. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory. I want to dive into your ocean. So baby, talk to me. I can't even hear my own voice. Wow. Probably a good thing. It's getting me fucking sweaty. I'm gonna have to put some shorts on. They're a bit like Melbourne at the moment too. It's been miserable down here. I've seen 2 hypothetical World Cup draws, and they were like the media journo's wet dream in Australia. One of them was basically a cricket one. It was Australia, England, New Zealand, South Africa. And they were like, imagine how much the media would love this. The other one, of which I would fucking be more for, the old colony, Australia, England, Scotland, Ireland. I was like, now that would be a fucking group. And like the media over here would fucking either of them. But the one that's like all the old colonies in England, oh mate, that'd get some fucking media over here. I tell you that, if we had that as a draw. We're probably going to end up in some South American or European group of death. But if we had England, New Zealand, Ireland, Scotland, any one of them, the media's going to love it. And I'll love it. I'm really happy for Scotland and Ireland. Like, That Scottish wonder goal from halfway too. I seen the video going around because like the commentators, you couldn't understand a fucking word they were saying. Oh, he scored! Oh, Scotland after the World Cup! Oh, he scored it from halfway! Can you believe that? Funny as shit. Funny as shit. They're going fucking mental. Good on them. It'd be great to see the Poms get bundled out again. Wales too, yeah. Imagine that. Imagine that as a group. Like, Scotland, Wales, both Irish teams. We'll all fucking kill each other. Fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. You're all cunts. And then the Welsh cunt says something you don't understand. What the fuck did he just say? Who fucking knows? At least that's how I interpret it. I'd rather fucking listen to Gaelic. Aye. Sounds like bloody Glaswegian. My missus used to work with a Scottish chick. I met her a couple of weeks back. The most lovely, well-spoken Scottish accent I've ever heard in my life. Ever. She'd been here like 20 years, but she's like 50, so like she'd already, developed her whole, but just, it didn't sound like it had been broken by Australians, but it didn't sound full Scottish, like it was a clean accent. Very rare. Like an actress, I guess, like a Scottish actress or something, a well-spoken Scottish actress, like, didn't sound thick as shit. And I got another mate who's a Scot who's lived here basically his whole life. He still sounds Scottish, but he talks like us. So it's a horrible, harsh language. Like, Scottish Australian is a brutal language. And then, yeah, she was like an extreme opposite. Spoke like a fucking queen. But lovely, like not stuck up, just well spoken. I do love a good accent. Alright, well this is plenty of practice for me, and I'm getting sweaty. I need to change, but let's also have a look. Traction, wets. Fucking look at this bloke with the shiny red lights. Jesus Christ, mate, you even playing the game? Is he even playing the game? Have some assist, mate. He's not even playing the fucking game. Then full wets, full wet. So everybody was full wet. Evil Knievel. Yeah, race. It's in 20 minutes. This thing always needs oil. What's going on, Viking? How are you, bro? Oh, quality's happening at the moment. For the F1. Yeah, I'm alright. So. Getting back on track. Trying to. How about you? Oh yeah, hoping it's a good stream today because these races are always amazing. Always amazing, always fun. Sweaty business. Speaking of, I'm gonna have to put my fan on. What's going on, Neon? How are you, bro? Oh, banana prawns. You got much of Zelda left? Been putting in some epic sessions for it. Nice. You know, I still need to put in like fucking 3 or 4 hours of standing around doing nothing on No Man's Sky. It's a pain in the ass that it's the last trophy left. I am in my prime conditions. I am. But yeah, I've just got to get up to time on extreme planets. And it's an insane amount of time that you have to do. And all I can do is like literally just stay on the planet. Because even building, when I'm going in and out of the building, it stops the timer. Sitting in my ship, anything. I just have to stay on the planet. And I've got like 3 full like body. You can only have up to 3 of the same upgrade for like hazard protection, fire, ice, etc. And they last like 15 minutes. So essentially, I leave the game on, and then I just keep coming back to it every 15 minutes and recharging my life support. And then it's killing me, like, how time consuming it is. Like, I don't know how I managed to get every fucking trophy and have hours and hours and hours of that one left. Yeah, extreme weather. Survival. It's the last survivalist trophy. You have to fucking... It's like 9 eons or some shit. Like, I don't know what the total time is, but it's already, I know I've done it for at least 3 hours. And I thought I had to get it to a certain point, and then I got it to that point and realised, like, nah, there's like another 6 hours after that. And I still don't know if that's the last one. So, it could be fucking 10 hours. It could be 20. Like... It's a joke. Nobody would spend that much time on a planet that's trying to kill you all the time. But yeah, I got to get it. And I was going to start in Uncharted. But then I realised, like, if I install it already, I'm not going to have enough space to download Project Cars at the moment, so it'll have to wait until I decide what I'm uninstalling. And because No Man's Sky only takes up 50 gig, I don't want to uninstall that. Yeah, I'm not usually competitive at all here either, Andres. At all, mate. I just like it when it's wet. And I'm still not that competitive. I just like driving in the wet. A man of simple pleasures. I definitely prefer it with road cars, but I get used to it with race cars. The higher the group, I'm pretty good. Like, it seems to be the more, like if it's F1 or Group 1 or something like that, the more crazier the car is, and it's wet, the better I usually just adapt. I don't know. I sense prevails, I think. I drive them sensibly and not overdo it. I find the limits and then just sit there. But like Le Mans in Group 1, I killed it. The Red Bull car here, I killed it. Like in top split, I was capable of, you know, top 3, top 5. And then on any other given day, dry, those combos, I wouldn't be anywhere near them. I'd be lucky to be last in top split. But if it's wet, I'm genuinely always on for top 3, top 5. It's just like an instant equaliser with me. I mean, last time I was out driving them on the shitter tyre. It's the worst turn for this car. Come on, Will, where the fuck are you? I prefer the Inters. It's easier to get grip. These are clearly faster by a second or two, but I prefer the Inters. I hate fucking full wets. I just feel bleh. I hate them. Car felt better on Inters. It's wet quality, really. Fucking awesome. I've seen it's happening now. Someone's got to watch along up for it. It's dry for quality. It's going to be interesting. I'll get your likes in your bums. We got 24 of you watching and only 15 likes. What a pack of bums. You frauds. What kind of sim racing fans are you? I'm sure if it was a Rory stream or a Kenty stream or a fucking Hogston stream, you'll be like, no, like 72. Like 85. Fancy seeing you again. I'm alright, Berg. I'm alright. I'm alright. Keen for this. Yeah, well, it looks like they've made it dry, Metal. It is, the sun is out, mate. Hills are alive with the sound of music. Yeah, fuck the noise, Louncy. Let's go, mate. Look what Louncy said. Get those subs up too, guys. Get us to 2100 today. That'd be mad. Because elsewise, it's going to be the Project Motorsports guys. And then I'll be like, thanks for getting me to 2.1k. Couldn't have done it without you guys or this game. No, I think it's going to be wet for the race, bro. That's why the race was... I think that's why TT was wet. Why would they do that? It's medium soft. No requirement. It's going to be wet. But we'll see. Oh, look at that. You smashed the likes up. Good job. Good job. I know they've messed with us before, but I thought that was a fucking mistake. Because they ended up wiping the round or some shit. Back a sec. Quickly. Oh. Yeah, I was checking out someone. I don't know who it was, but I seen someone doing career mode this morning. Apparently force feedback might be an issue though with console. I've already seen videos, but I don't know, it depends on people's individual tech, I guess. I mean, I've still got the 923 if fucking this thing doesn't work. It's weird, when you're coming up that turn, it doesn't look like that type of profile. Like, it looks way sharper, and then when you watch them go around there, like, it doesn't look like anything. Turn 2. Yeah. Yeah, no shit. It's pissing down. Alright, get those likes in. Sub up if you haven't. This could be the swan song. Because fucking PMR will be out next Wednesday. Fucking anxiety. Biting my nails. You're literally crying. Why? Ten months, big ups, Viking. Yeah, if I was actually qualifying, dry would be horrible for me. Car will have no pace. Welcome aboard, Mad Matthew. Big ups, Viking. I've had 2 shits already today. Been shitting heaps in the last few days because of how much I've been eating. No worries, bro. This fucking boosted Scotty. Oh my god. Oh, get off! Fucking hell, mate. All because of that fucking dickhead diving down the middle and the ghosting let him do it. Fucking dead set drongos, mate. Already. Fucking, I lifted so much to get off that guy and he just kept slamming back into me. Boosted Scotty. You fuckwit. First fuckwit of the day. Fucking dead set, mate. He was pushing me off the track, dives down the middle, knocks 3 of them, comes back, collects everyone, gets away with it. Ghost and let him do it. What a fucking joke. Honestly, Kaz, what a fucking joke. Fucking hate ghosting. It's disgusting. It's for fucking babies. Dead set for babies. There he is, fuckwit. Another one. They outbrake themselves, so they just dive down the middle. Well, the pole sitter's gone. Oh, this is chaos. Absolute chaos. It's always like that, Lounsey. Always like that. They think they're still on slicks. The guy's got respect my existence or expect my resistance on the back of his car. I mean, I get it. Oh, you fuckwit. You fuckwit. Yeah, get out of the fucking way, you coward. You fucking dickhead. I hate that too. They fucking hit ya, take advantage of ya, and then take off. Then they don't have the fucking grit. Fucking, these cunts are shit. Dead set. The rain's already clearing up. These two are battling like all fuck. That was lag. That was lag. And it didn't count. That was lag. I was on the inside already. On the brakes. That just looked like pure netcode. Because I didn't even feel it. That was crazy. Big lockup. Fucking super, so he's driving very defensively already. Get out of the fucking way, mate. Alright, fuckhead. I'm just going to punt him. Very soon. I'm just going to punt him. Because he's full block in the middle of the fucking turns. And the bloke's behind are just catching. I'm going to fucking punt him. Going into the inside of the turn, coming across, blocking ya. Oh, you fucking dog. I tried his tactics. Look what it does. It slows you down that fucking much. Ah, I hate super drivers. And fucking Hong Kong. Red flags in this shit are always the dirtiest. You seen last week? He's already, yeah, fucking... These cunts, they're not worried about what's ahead of them, they're just worried about what's behind them. And you're the fucking leader. Yeah, he's getting a warning, alright. How much I catch up to him, and then he just comes back across the track. Like, look how much I catch him. Yeah, he's just pissing me off, Leons. He's going to cause an accident trying to get past him. Just concede. Instead of racing offline. Look. Just close 2 seconds. Just concede. But he's going to fight for the next 21 laps. In the middle of the track. See? I'm fucking gonna get him. I'm just gonna punt into him. He drives off the apex, then parks it in the middle. I close a 1 second gap, but you can't do anything without contact. Look, he's in the middle of the fucking road every time. And then I close, and I can't do anything. If he was hitting an apex properly, he's just watching his mirror, bro. He's just watching his mirror. He's just watching his mirrors. .6, 1.8, 1.9, 2 seconds. Fuck off, mate. Honestly, go away. We weren't racing. We weren't racing. He was the leader. He had the lead by a mile. I come from last. And when I catch him, we got 3-4 seconds on third. And then the moment I get behind him, third is gaining on us. That's not racing. That's not. You're not going to win the race. You're going to cause an accident. It's just desperation. They don't... I fucking stand by it every time. You don't get faster by holding back faster people. You race them, yeah, but you don't get faster by just parking the car in the wrong apex. So early into the... You don't get faster. You get faster by following faster people. Trying to stay on the racing line. He was parked in the middle of the road. No, he'd stay to the far extreme side of the road and then would park it dead in, like he'd turn back and park it in the middle, in the apex. I'd close up 1.5 second. Fuck off. Like, in your Supra too. Fuck off. Probably had 100 assist on. More red flashing lights than a fucking Houston launch. I wish I went on inters. And like, I was nearly spinning out of every exit because of how slow we were coming out of him. He's got the better car for pointing bump penalty. Like, he's fallen 5, 6, 7 seconds behind already. The rain's coming back. I'm focused. I just fucking hate... I hate shit cunt defensive drivers. They're not fast. He only got to the lead from other people spinning or crashing out. And then you think you're legitimately going to spend the next 30, 45 minutes keeping someone behind you. Like, their fucking IQ is that of a brick. They only understand GTA racing, punting and pitting and blocking. They don't understand apexes. They don't understand entry and exit points. They just think if I stop the car behind, I win. And it's... nothing pisses me off more. I'd rather race like a Tom. Someone who's fast, really fucking fast, but then just gets angry and does dirty, stupid shit. But you know they're fast and they have skill. These cunts don't have either. Yeah, the last few laps, 100%, dude. Like, when you've got a fucking 20, 30 second lead because you've busted a nut racing. So, but doing it at the start of the race or fucking 5 laps into a race when it's 30 laps in torrential conditions, like, it's just dumb. And like, you've seen how easy it can be done. And I bet you they've got all the assist in the world on. But put the car down the inside and actually know how to put the grip down with the move, and you'll drop them in a heartbeat. But they would throw it down the inside and then block and like, I don't give a shit. I'll fucking elbow your face off, mate. Like, you're gonna do dumb shit like that, you're gonna get treated like a fucking dumb cunt. Oh, but it was like 5 laps ago now. It was ages ago. Look at the lap times. It was lap 6. Lap 6 when I had enough. Look at the lap times. It was lap 6. I got pointy elbows, mate. Real pointy elbows. Oh, Brock Lesnar. Randy Orton. That too. Usually that's always the case too. Like, where you get dragged into a fight, someone like Tom. And I don't mean to just drag him down. He's a good kid. But people that can do that to you, that can instantly just draw out the worst in you, and you always end up, like, if someone's doing that to you and you fall for it, you always end up worse off. They win every time when you get sucked into it. But yeah, racing in conditions like this, and you're actually racing, which you can still do in these conditions, working with each other, fucking awesome. And then it's whoever makes the mistake first, like an honest system. Oh, you can mention him, but we shouldn't be talking. I mean, he's not here. I don't mean to bring him up, is all I'm saying. Like, he has dropped in. We have had words. But yeah, I'm not hating. I'm just saying as an example of getting dragged into the shit. You know, J888, same thing. But I'm not trying to kick him. Just saying, I'd rather do that with him. At least at pace. May the best dirty cunt win. You know, like, and then go do faster slaps. What's going on, Dante? Tantrum. Tantrum. This, we're about to get another dose of heavy rain. It's going to be wet for a long time. Probably will just be softs at the end. No stop required. No tyres required. But at this rate, it'll be slicks for probably the last 5 laps or so. It'll be another one of those ones of, it'll be risk to jump on them. Already maybe with the lead I have, I could probably go all the way. I remember last time it was like that. You judged it well enough and you got away well enough, you could go all the way. Your wets would survive. It's about to get heavier again. But that line is there. It's most definitely there now. I'm alright, mate. Loving this combo. Starting to get mad group down. Inters would be so good right now. Lol. That heavier rain's not really hitting us. That was bad. What? Car's getting pace. That's someone who pitted for slicks. You fucking idiot. A couple of them are, look, they're in the pits now too. He was the first one. Dead set. How high are they? Confidence got to be. They can barely drive on a wet track and stay on the apex. Now they think they're going to do it on a fucking track that's still wet. Anywhere off the apex. I think we might lap a few more before this is over. Couple of them turn up ahead. Looks like two of them went off at the same time. I told you. Literally, you see that? He put like a tiny rear wheel off the road, off he goes. They're fucking retarded. They can't drive in the wet on an apex, and they think they're going to be able to do it where there's barely an apex for a dry line, and anything off of that is death. How much of a hero you got to be? In your own mind. Another one. Oh, look, it's one of the same blokes again. I think bloke in second is actually on inters, because he's catching me. My tyres are fucked. Look at him. Again? Look at him. Nah, he's not going to get... yeah, I could choose, but if I was to pit for slicks, I'm risking it. If he stays out, he could overtake me. Easy. And then have more options to defend and fight because you'll be able to go more over the track. Yeah, I'll be right. Tyres are good. They'll make it. Oh, mate. He should, Vince. He should, mate. We've come from last. Hope he pulls the chopper out, to be honest. If he's going Avalon, he should get the chopper out for me. He can land somewhere near the mansion. Come pick me up from the mansion. I'll tell him it's mine. But yeah, like this bloke struggling to keep up with me, catch up with me, he's on slicks. Yeah, I'll take him to the zoo, Lounsey. I mean, the mansion's right next to it. See if we can get him a kangaroo or something. We'll exchange gifts. Yeah, the wear's getting a bit worrying though. Front left. Fuck, we're not going to get time to enter the next race. So we're going to have gaps. That sucks. The race is too long. No way we're getting out in 4 minutes. Yeah, I just went one rear too, Vince. I should have went a bit more now. Truthfully, looking at the tyre wear, I went one rear, mate. So, like, if it was dry, I'd be driving around probably 3 plus 3. I just thought I'd have some rear lock-up issues, but I'm probably going to increase it for the next one. But that tyre's done. It's probably going to die at this turn. Yeah, it's done. Tyre's gone. This is risky now. This is really risky. I literally have a blown tyre. We have no grip. I can feel it pulling left. Yeah, this is full wets too, Vince. A lot of them ran inters. And a lot of them went very early for the slicks, and it cost them. But this is full wet, so inters would have done better. I don't know, because of pit loss, man. I don't know how much it is. I definitely would have lost the lead, I think, if I pitted. But honestly, at least with the way I can drive, I probably could have got on slicks. Yeah, I probably could have got on the slicks with like 6 to 7 to go. When they got on them, a lap or so later for me, and I would have been able to drive around there for sure. ASM, yeah, I don't know. It's not my thing. But yeah, that was from the back. It should have been a faster finish time. Yeah, they took me fastest lap at the end by a second. Fucking have to wait now for the next one. Yeah, I should have been around that meta. There was a accident lap 1. I got wedged in between heaps of dudes, smashed the front end of my car, got held back hard. And then probably another 5-6 seconds trying to get past first. He was just being a fuckwit. So yeah, probably same 10-15 seconds I reckon I lost. Nah, I'll just chuck the replay up, have something to eat. No point TTing for that long. Well, we got the S back at least. Should be in a much better lobby next one. There you go. Down the bottom, it's confirmed. 4th of December. See that? It's in like the header thing. In the news. That actually was coming up on the bottom. 4th of December. So I imagine that's when the update will come out too. Yeah, it was chaos from the start. unfortunate. There's definitely some netcode going on there, though. It was on Inters, too. Yeah, that's fucking... That was... What a fuckwit. Boosted Scotty. He did have ASM, too. Look at him. Just coming down the inside, bang. Bowling ball, mate. 3, 4 of them, and then this. I just get stuck on these two. Look at this shit. That was all him. And he... Look at that. No damage, ASM, traction. He got away with it. He fucking got away with it. Dead set. Fucking hero dive. Took out 4 people. And he got away with it. No damage, no penalty. 3 other cars. Fucking damage. 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 Fuckwit. That was lap 1. Dead set. And of course he's got ASM on. Look at them all. Look at all the red flashing lights, mate. Flashy, flashy. Alright, I'm back in a few minutes. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it'll be good. Definitely keen to play something different, man. I really am, just something new. God, it was a smooth drive. It doesn't look good. It already started. Is it over? Oh, that's a long race. Oh. I'm waiting around there. And that was it. He was gone. Nowhere near me. I can smash those views back up since I started streaming again. We've done 9k in 6 days. Not bad. A few more subs that are coming from the shorts, the Gran Turismo shorts. But yeah, it was killing me having 100 views for like 10 days. Need a little bit more outreach on that video I got tabbed though, the Project Motorsports opinion thing. Motor racing. Keep calling it PMS. Hyundai looking a bit beat up at the front end there. Yeah, once I got past him, it was ridiculous. And like, look, he's fallen way back. And look. Don't give a shit, driving people off the track. So I did the right thing. But yeah, I knew straight away, like literally that first time I drove past him, man, it was like half a second. And then as soon as we came out of the next complex of turns, it went like from half a second to like 1.9. Like I was coming along the straight and you could just see it just dropping. It's like, yeah. I'm not trying to fucking drive you off the road. I'm just trying to get past you, mate. And then once I'm past, like, that's it. It looks like he's full battling with these dudes too. That's twice already that he's done that to that bloke. There you go. Getting down the inside of him, pushing him off the track. So he didn't give a shit. Typical super driver. And fucking hilariously, he's got a Lance fucking Stroll livery on it. Dive again. Yep. He's fucked, bro. He's goose. Couldn't even fucking outdrive an NSX that has all the assist on. He's a goose. You just know straight away with some of them, man. You can just tell. They're not there to race. They're not at all. The moment you catch up, you just know they're not trying to win from there. They're just trying to keep you behind them. I know it's the same thing, but they're not going fast. They're not trying to go fast. They're just trying to keep you behind them. And it's very obvious when it's happening. In these races, I'm not going to fucking hang around. Hello, Miss C. How are you, sweetheart? No worries, sweetheart. Have a good one. I think it's a dead franchise too. I know there's people that still love it. But those people are still harking back to the first 2 or 3 games. I know there's been a couple in between that have kind of had the formula that the old Sonics do, but that's not enough either. Gaming's moved so much past that. And I think this is about a lot of platformers. Like, look at Mario, he had the change. Zelda had, can't be a side-scrolling platformer and survive the 80s and 90s, really, you know what I mean? Abe's Odyssey, Crash Bandicoot, could think of so many where they're platformers on rails, very linear platformers, and it's a dead genre. It's a dead genre. It's really only the arcade tryhards, the people who love it. you know, the side-scrolling games. Like, truly. I believe that. Like, they're just arcade tryhards, like, who think that because it's more akin to what gaming was in the 80s and 90s, that it's, you know, like, it's just fucking boring platforming shit. Yeah, no, I know that does well, but I mean, because there's a niche behind it, bro. Hollow Knight is more than just a normal platformer too. That game's like, it's like the Dark Souls of platforming. But to me, platforming, it's a dead genre, bro. It's a Nintendo genre. Like, it's a niche genre that people still put up here because it was a part of gaming's heyday. Part of the golden age. It's the reason gaming took off. But that was fucking 30 years ago. I couldn't give a shit about side-scrolling games. Really couldn't. Yeah, or that too. Like, there's a lot of people that just play arcade games like that because they're supporting indie gaming and they don't want to have anything to do with AAA. That's fair. That's fair enough. But I mean, they're the ones missing out. Not every AAA game is a dud, and not every indie game. I mean, a lot of it is shovelware, pure shovelware. Fucking PlayStation Store's full of this shit. Nothing but shovelware. So, and like Steam, same thing. You know, and then even some of the stuff that gamers randomly play and think that they're unique because they're playing some dude's fucking demo that's been in beta stage for 6 years. Like, a lot of streamers do shit like that too. Like, you just gotta... I just like to, I think, play what I enjoy. I don't play it to fill a niche. I don't play it to try a new thing. Like, I was looking on it because there's a mad Black Friday sale on at the moment on PlayStation Store. I was looking at that Marvel Midnight Suns game. I wanted it a fair while back. It's a very unique gameplay. It's like XCOM, but a Marvel game. So like turn-based hero action RPG type thing, but turn-based, real tactical, like an RTS where you've got like the lines and you can take so many steps and attack and people appear, and like the way Fallout used to be and shit. But it's really cheap at the moment with all the DLC. I thought about getting that. It was a game that I wanted to play a little while back, and then same as Star Wars Outlaws, because I know apparently that's meant to be a decent game now. Like, after 6 months, a year of updates, it's meant to be quite a good game. And they had that on sale with all its DLC for quite a cheap price. $40, something like that. I was looking at both of them. There's a few there at the moment. Games that came out last year or two that I missed out on, or wasn't so interested in at the time. And now I'd love to play them just because of the price. Fucking, that's two games with full DLC, price of one. Concord was a stupid mistake, especially coming from Sony. In general, live service games, like, and you've seen too, like, look how many have come out since Concord that have done it well and have been well supported. Like Helldivers, Arc Raiders. There's a few others, but Helldivers is definitely, like, it's not near that peak that it was in the first few months, but it's still absolutely popular. And then that Arc Raiders is going off. Like, that's all I'm fucking hearing about is Arc Raiders. But even that itself now, like, that genre is becoming like the new Battle Royale. The Battle Royals took over for 10 years. Shooters just turned into Battle Royale because of Fortnite and COD. Every game turned into a Battle Royale. A live service Battle Royale. Now they're all turning into live service extraction games. I stay away from all of them. All the fads. Like, they're just fads. Look how sick of Battle Royale modes people are. And they're still in every single fucking game out there. But people are, like, done to death with it. No one gives a fuck. except Call of Duty fans. They're the only ones, literally the only people. Fortnite too, but Fortnite's Fortnite. It's its own cultural fucking zeitgeist now. Then that's it. So the two fan bases that care about battle royale games, COD and Fortnite, get the fuck in the bin. They're not even fan bases. They're just fucking the latest crop of ADHD filled fucking ferals. Like, they're not even a fan base. Like, that's all they play. Anybody who just plays COD, fuck off. Don't talk to me. You're not a fucking gamer. Fuck off. You're an ADD riddled fucking... Fuck off. Fuck COD. Outright. Fortnite, I'll give it a fucking tiny slither of benefit because it's for kids. It's literally made for kids. All the trendy shit, all of it, it's for kids. So people over the age of 18 playing Fortnite, you cunts need to fuck off too. You're sad motherfuckers. Kids, they'll fall for anything. Fortnite. But I'll give Fortnite their credit too, because they've bought all those other franchises. Fortnite is so much more than just Fortnite now. It's Lego, it's racing, it's a building game. Like, it's like fucking, it's like Ready Player One. Like, it's becoming like Ready Player One. Like, Fortnite is the base of us, that's what they play, but it's literally got like 4 games in one. Dr. Disrespect, he's a fuckwit. He's a dead set fuckwit, that bloke. I don't know how anybody ever... Gimmick or not, bro. I could do a gimmick. Like, he's a fuckwit. Like, why would you pretend to be that fucking cringe and annoying and loud and just obnoxious and an actual fucking sexual deviant in real life too? Like, piece of shit. Like, he is the gimmick. He's like a Vince McMahon, bro. He's like a Vince McMahon of a gaming world. Portrayed himself as this piece of shit, actually is a piece of shit. Fucking never liked him. Ever. Used to love watching him play Battlefield, fucking complaining all the time. Love watching any COD player play Battlefield and complain. As soon as you see someone play on Battlefield and they complain about the map size, you're like, you're a fucking COD player, fuck off. The maps are fucking small, mate. Fuck off. COD players complaining because they just run halfway across the map, get fucking killed 30 seconds later. They're used to running for 3 seconds and getting killed. Killing 15 people in that 3 seconds and doing it all again. That's a COD player. ADD as fuck. Like squirrels. Chasing fucking nuts, mate. Trash. Brain rot. Yeah, and they killed Guitar Hero because of it. I loved the Guitar Heroes. I had all the Guitar Heroes. I had all the rock bands. They did kill Activision killed the Guitar Hero franchise. Same way they killed Tony Hawk's franchise. I would love them to bring back Guitar Hero. I would love it. And the more updated versions that they ended up having of it, like the last Rock Band guitar was like having a real guitar, basically. They were at that level. It wasn't colours anymore. It was actual chords, top chords, bottom chords, and I really liked that. It could teach you how, like, it went from being a hand-eye coordination game, because that's all it was, with made-up sequences to go to the music, because even the actual guitarist would be like, this is wrong, this is, you know, like they're playing more, like Dragon Force. There was like 3,000, 4,000 more notes in the made up, like in the Guitar Hero song, than what there was the real song. And it's one of the fastest songs in the world. So like, they just added shit in for the sake of making you fucking do that. The later versions of the game actually taught you music. Like, they had the notes. They explained it like it was chords, and it was teaching you musical chords, but it wasn't like the musical notes coming up. It wasn't like trying to read music. And that, like, I never got it, because like it was for the PS5. You had to have the old games and the library and shit. Like, you still needed the mega support of all the previous libraries, but the equipment that it ended up with, I thought was one of the coolest things ever. Yeah, I played Expert. It was stupid. It was stupid. Some of them were like really, really pointless. Yeah, and I still got it, Andres. I got Band Hero. Yeah, mate, just the intro. Now I want to play Guitar Hero. Some of the greatest music on those games, man. You know how many bands I got introduced to because of Guitar Hero? Like Lamb of God, Trivium, As I Lay Dying, In Flames, Children of Bodom. So much of that music from that era. Dragon Force. Like all the other stuff was what I'd already grown up with. But that obscure heavy metal of the era that they had back then, Guitar Hero introduced me to so much of it. Lamb of God was the big one. Like hearing Lamb of God, I was like, what the fuck? Like in a video game. Like Laid to Rest. Fucking smother another failure. Lay this to rest. Alter yourself. You better alone. Destroy yourself. Fucking best song. Guitar Hero 2. I was just like, holy fuck, Lamb of God! Fucking then Redneck. Greatest Hits. This is a motherfucking invitation. The only one you could ever need. The fucking guitar. Wow, 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 wow. Just one day. Guns N' Roses. Metallica 1. I mean, literally, probably the greatest song that was ever on Guitar Hero. Like, 1. Yes, I've seen Lamb of God live. Twice. Once at Festi, once at Rod Laver, supporting Metallica. And Festi, they were a headline. Lamb of God, Meshuggah. Yeah, they're sick. They're sick live. They are sick live. The drummer, bro. The drummer is like my favourite thing from Lamb of God. Chris. The drumming is just so crisp. The drum rolls from that dude. The fills. The fills, man. Just watching their videos, he just can't have like the sickest, longest hair and fucking like dime bag beard on him too. But he made drumming look so easy. Play some Megadeth now, bro. What a downgrade. Fucking, I hate him. I can't stand him. I know people rate him. But you fucking go from Lamb of God to fucking Megadeth. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Like, you leave a current band that is so culturally fucking significant and heavy and legitimate to go play fucking greatest hits with Megadeth. Fucking bleh. Disgusted in him. Disgusted in him. Yeah, I know he loves his jazz. One of my mates too, bro. Exactly the same. Full-blown death metal drummer. 300 BPM. His fucking retirement goal is like to just play jazz. Legitimately. Like to play like gent jazz. That's all he wants to do when he retires. Like, he's a coach too. But he just wants to like be a jazz musician. And he's done nothing but blast beats his whole life. Like, it blows my mind. Like, but he loves gent, loves Tesseract, loves like offbeat, off-key drum fills and shit. So yeah, I know the significance of jazz. And I mean, look at fucking Whiplash, man. Fucking excellent movie. And that's about jazz. Excellent movie. But yeah, Tesseract, Mars. I don't know if you've ever heard him. Tesseract. Even just their first album. But if you like drumming, go listen to Tesseract. In my opinion, you just brought up Tool. Literally, Tesseract, they've been around a while now. The EP, Tesseract 1. Name of the album's called 1. Tesseract 1. First album. Go listen to it. Part 1. Just part 1. Guitar alone. You'll hear the guitar, and then a scream, and then the drums kick in, and your brain just following the rhythm of these drums, man, is like when I first heard Tesseract, I was like, and this is like what, 2010 probably? I was like, they're the Tool of this era. Like, they're not Tool, they're Gent. But Tool were Gent before Gent. Like, you go listen to Vicarious. That is Gent as shit. The bass, the drumming, the way it's sung, the weirdness of the song, Gent as shit. Vicarious. A decade later, Tesseract. But actual Gent, D-Gent, like Meshuggah style, but like Tool, like Pink Floyd, like trippy, weird, out there, atmospheric, melodic, universal. 15. Tesseract, bro. If you've never heard him, and the guy's got a voice of a fucking angel. He can sing and he can scream. One of the greatest vocalists I've ever heard in my life. Daniel Tompkins. But the drummer, bro, like, I get chills listening to the drummer. It's just that it's so sharp and punchy, and there are songs that have a rhythm, but then you try to just, the fills, bro. Yeah, Vicarious is probably my favorite Tool song. The Pot. The bass. I don't rate bass a lot. The bass of Vicarious, bro. Like, you don't even have to have Vicarious loud. It's got, like, Vicarious gets under your skin. That. Like, it's got this inconsistency and this almost like a Deftones vibe to it. And when it gets heavier and heavier, and like the drummer kicks in doing the beat too, and it's bum 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 bum, and the vocals droning and shit. It sums up Tool so perfectly. But it's one of their songs too that like makes sense. Like lyrically, it's a story. A lot of their other shit, it's like, what the fuck are we listening to here? Like Pink Floyd. Vicarious is a story. Like, you get the story. And the fucking, do you remember the Tool content on Guitar Hero? With how they had their own fucking highway and shit when you did the Tool songs. It was like, in the concert, all 3D, interactive, and the eye and shit. Fucking, yeah, I know what Vicarious means, like, living vicariously, like. But yeah, it's Vicarious, just, it pumps me up, bro. Like, it's like a kind of depressing song too. It's depressing as shit, but it pumps me up the way he sings it. It's like he's rolling between singing it and like fucking doing like poetry or something, you know, like. Yeah, it was like my favourite set. I used to get gacked, Mars. We used to get gacked. Pingers. Guitar Hero. It was like my, before nights out, raves and shit. Guitar Hero. Drop. Through the Fire and Flames. If I got to the end of that song and I wasn't sweating bullets, it wasn't that good. Like, I knew if it hadn't hit me, because that was like 13, 15 minutes. If it hadn't hit me, you know what I mean? Because it used to help bring it about, man. Like, I'd be about halfway through, and you'd feel the over your eyes, and then and I'd just go with it. Like, my mates knew too. Like, they knew. I was always the guinea pig. Chuck that on, and they'd like react to me. And if like fucking that was done, and I was like fucking 3-star, 4-star, got through the song, I'm pumped as shit. Let's fucking go! They're like, alright, it's gonna be a good night. Because I was the skinniest too. It always hit me quick. Better than fucking putting a pill up your bum like half of them did. The pure fucking weird poofter club of dudes. Guitar Hero, mate. Even once we got the band hero and shit. So many fucking drunk karaoke nights, man. So many drunk karaoke nights. Loved it, bro. It was good fun. Like, and it's that long ago now. I remember my 21st. It was like we had it out for my 21st, and it was like a party thing, you know, like everybody had to go. Everybody had to go at some form of it. Guitar, bass, drums, singing. The whole night. Like music, actual music didn't get put on till like 2 o'clock in the morning. Because Guitar Hero was on for like 4 hours. It was a mad night. I've still got all the guitars, man. I only got like 3 receivers, but I've got like 11 guitars. No shit. Don't even have the games anymore. Gave all the games to Ferbs. But I still have the guitars. My Metallica one, the one guitar, that was like limited edition as shit. The Les Pauls from 2, the small one, the black one. Then the real pretty one that they brought out for 3 and World Hero with the cedar print on it. And then I even bought the Aerosmith one because the guitar was cool. Hate Aerosmith, but I got the guitar. The guitar was sick. The white and red, another Les Paul. The Van Halen one, not a big Van Halen fan. Didn't really like the game either, but the guitar was incredible. And then the Warriors of Rock ones were fucking excellent. Oh, bro, yeah, nah. I was... You know, there would be some streams, I'll truthfully tell you. It'd be on my Twitch still. When I was playing GTA, doing the world records. There was still some times then. Flippers. A couple of sneaky after work flippers. But mate, Frankie, because I remember FIFA being one of them too, and it was like FIFA 20. That was like literally the last time. It was that long ago. Before that, fucking Coke at Parkway Drive. I've told that story a lot. Which was Australia Day. How long Bianca and I have been together? 10 years now. So probably Australia Day 9 years ago. Yeah, because I was literally 30. Yeah, I just turned 30. So, that was the last time. Anything like that would kill me now, bro. Yeah, Rocksmith. Rocksmith. That's what I'm talking about. Rocksmith's where it ended at, and Rocksmith wasn't them. Rocksmith was the Rock Band guys. And Rock Band always did it better. Like, I preferred the Guitar Hero games, but the way Rock Band did it, the way they did their DLC and their libraries and stuff was a billion times better and more generous than the Activision brand with Guitar Hero. There was literally like 15 Guitar Hero games. There was 3 Rock Band games. And every single Rock Band game, the library went over to the next game. With the Guitar Hero games, you had to pay like 10, 15 bucks to rip all the libraries. I remember by the time I had Warriors of Rock and Metallica, because Metallica was one, that was when I started doing it. When I got the Metallica one, that was the only one I played. So I started ripping all the music into the Metallica one. Cost me a fortune. About 200 bucks. Then same thing with Warriors of Rock. And they got a bit more generous with that one. They made it like, if you had the previous ones, you could download the libraries for like 5 bucks. And then the DLC packs were still DLC packs. But yeah, Rocksmith was where... You can still get Rocksmith, bro. It's still available on PS5. They literally don't sell it in Australia. They never shipped it here, bro. Like, we never got a physical copy of the game. You could buy the fucking guitars, but they never shipped a physical copy of Rocksmith to Australia. You can buy it on the store, like digital store, but what's the point without the equipment? You had to order it literally online. Nah, I'm not a Motley Crue fan, mate. Hate Motley Crue, to be honest. But I love Lemmy. I love Motorhead. Another one, bro. Metallica. Fucking Lemmy. Lemmy. I always played as Lemmy. Yeah, like, look, I'll show you. I've still got... Alright. Have a look at this. So, that's the 4, I think, or the Van Halen one. It was a special edition one, right? Yeah, it was definitely after 4, because it had the fretboard. Right, still got the fretboard. Then we got, this is my favourite one, the rarest one. It's fucked. But like, look at that. I could never, ever, ever get rid of that. Right? Fretboard, so that's the Metallica one. This one I really, really like. It's pretty. Really, really pretty. And then this abomination that they brought out from fucking Warriors of Rock. I got 2 of them. They fucking ugly as shit. I got 2 of them. And then the other ones are like the classic ebony one. And then the black one, like the little black one. And then I've got like a shitty fucking outside brand Explorer one. But I love it. But yeah, this one, bro, you just can't beat it. Cannot beat that, bro. Yeah, it is mean. They are mean. They look like an axe. They're sick. It's meant to be, Dimebag had one that was like it. I like the traditional ones. I like the Les Pauls. The Les Pauls are really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah. I mean, like, the only ones that still even work, yeah, Dime's a horrible story. The only ones that still work, too, are the Warriors of Rock ones. They're the only ones I still have receivers for. Because they were the ones that were like the USB tiny dongle that you could put in the guitar. And it was easy to hold on to them. And then the other ones are the old, big box that hung off. And they all break, man. They're all flimsy as. And you can't, like, once the guitar's lost its receiver, that's it, it's fucked. Like, you can't pair another receiver with the guitar. So, they're useless. The Metallica one I should have up on display, to be honest. I should have it hanging somewhere. Because it's fucking pretty. It's always, like, they only did, like, 10,000 of them. It was like $190 on PS3. I remember that back in the day. It was the most expensive gaming whatever that I'd ever paid for. $190 for the guitar and Metallica. But worth it. The Metallica game was the best one, and I'm not just being biased. The presentation of it, the actual list on it, how it had like fucking Whiskey in the Jar, Tuesday's Gone, fucking mate. All the covers, Am I Evil? Had an actual fucking diamond head on it. Am I evil? Yes, I am. I was really into Guitar Hero, bro. I was. It was a genuine time in my life. Like, something I really enjoyed doing. I really, really enjoyed it. It kept me fit. Kept me fit. It was great for hand-eye coordination. Like, the craziest hand-eye coordination, you know, next to like a fucking top-level fighting game or something. But it was more than that, because like even that, you're like this. But guitar, like that was, it was both your hands with every finger, you know, doing Stone Cold Crazy is Mad. It's my favourite Queen song. I've always said it. It's my favourite Queen song. Like Freddie's Crazy, Stone Cold Crazy, yo. Fucking awesome. Just the intro, man. 747 gonna take me down the door. He goes off. Absolutely goes off. My mother was a witch. She was burned alive. Yeah, I used to love that too. Satan's little bitch. I used to love that too. Same reasons. Bro, Mama said I can't listen to it, Mars. I can. Like, it's like, it's a fucking, it's self-prophetic. Mama, she has taught me well. Told me when I was young. Son, your life's an open book. Don't close it before it's done. Brightest flame burns quickest. It's what I heard her say. A mother's love for her son, broken every day. Let my heart go. Let your son grow. The cowboy song. Sitting in the back of the cowboy song, mate. Everyone bags it out. Everyone bags it. Everyone bags it. I love it. I genuinely love it. It resonates with me, mate. Absolutely resonates with me. Like when he says a mother's love for her son, broken every day. There's a lot of it that I relate to. I'm going to try Enters this time. I think Load and Reload are incredibly underrated, bro. Incredibly underrated. Like fucking Until It Sleeps. King Nothing. King Nothing, man. That's what I was quoting when I was going off on Tom. King Nothing. Yeah, bluesy. I loved it. I mean, bro, B.B. King was his biggest influence. And then fucking Aerosmith. But the old Aerosmith. The blues Aerosmith. Yeah, King Nothing is 100. Even the missus, bro, loves King Nothing. Loves it. It's just a... Wish I may have this wish tonight. Are you satisfied? The way he sings it. I love it. Same as Better Than You. That's incredibly underrated. No one ever brings that up. Better Than You. And he sings that like Better Than You is like the ultimate Hetfield Whiskey in the Jarro. The way he sings it. Better than you. Ah! Better than you. Ah! Ooh, ah. Yeah, I love it, Andres. I mean, I grew up with country, so I grew up with country. And, bro, their cover of Tuesday's Gone. Fucking in the studio. All right, Pep. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Bow. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now, fucking Happy Gilmore, mate. Tuesday's Gone. The cultural significance of that song. Metallica. Lynyrd Skynyrd. Like, you couldn't, my brain was like, what the fuck? Happy Gilmore! Tuesday's gone with the wind. Fucking love it. Love Lynyrd Skynyrd. Full stop. That's their best song. Freebird is amazing, but fucking Tuesday's Gone. No, I still... Queen are amazing, bro. Queen are one of those bands that could do anything. Like they did. Pop Queen is awesome. Awesome. Rock Queen is fucking awesome. Rock Queen reminds me of like Bon Scott, AC/DC, bro. Live and Let Die. That's another one. That era. That song fucking rocks. Late 60s, early 70s. That song fucking rocks. And then the Guns N' Roses cover of it. Oh. What does it matter to you? When you got a job to do, you got to do it well. Fucking love it. Yeah, I agree, Andres. 100% agree, bro. I used to say about Metallica, like even 20 years ago, when, like, say, Death Magnetic, that Metallica had like 11 albums across 8, 9 different genres. And I could list them all. And people hated it. Like, their most successful album, Black, was their most mainstream rock album ever. Even Load and Reload were more metal than Black. Black's the most successful album of all time. I wonder why. Because it's fucking good. They went Bon Jovi. They out Bon Jovi. Like, that's all it was. They were like, all right, we're going to do Guns N' Roses and we're going to do Bon Jovi and we're going to do music videos. And we're going to do it better than both of them. And they did. Bob Rock, mate. Bob Rock. Fucking... And then before Bob Rock, Rick Rubin and shit. Yeah, Zeppelin would have went 100%, bro. Zeppelin would have went. Zeppelin were already going a mainstream path, in my opinion. Zeppelin are a bit overrated, in my opinion. They're the better of the two. Def Leppard and Led Zeppelin. They're both overrated. But Zeppelin are... People get them, like, real on their high horse, being like, metal! I don't think Zeppelin are metal. I think they were, you know, they were cock rock before cock rock. Like, even just the way they looked, bro. They were Axl Rose before Axl Rose. Like, I truly believe that. Some good songs here and there. Everyone always rates fucking Stairway to Heaven, which is a great song, a great story. But you get over it. You get over it bad. I prefer Zephyr song. Like, if I had to listen to a Led Zeppelin song for the rest of my days, it would 1000% be the Zephyr song. Like, and it would send you crazy. Would send you crazy. But I love the way he sings it. They were out there. They went off. Like, my mum was into a man. She'd all be like, fucking weirdos. Yeah, 100%. I agree. I know Queen can be heavy, bro. I mean, if Metallica have covered Queen, half man, half horse. Keep it NFSW, mate. Like even Barnsey. You wouldn't know him, Andres, but Mars would know. People get into Barnsey. Would say Barnsey's not rock and roll. Because he did a lot of ballads. Barnsey's so fucking rock and roll. And his earlier stuff too. And then there was stuff in the middle when he was going all blues and shit that was so rock and roll. Early 90s and shit. But what made him the megastar was the ballads. Something is wrong with my baby. But he could rock. 7 days, do or die, fucking. He went off. He was rock. Genuine attitude, grit, and rock. Yeah, Queen are great. I love Queen too. Under Pressure is my favourite song though. That's not Queen. My favourite Freddie song is Under Pressure. Without a doubt. But I love Freddie. Radio Gaga, man. All we need is Radio Gaga. Radio. Best voice. Oh, not where I want to be. Bow, bow, bow. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Hey, gonna get to do another one bites the dust. Bam, bam, bam. All right, let's go. Perfect song right now. I'm sober as today, Mars. You can't tell if I've got a bit more pep than usual. Gotta wait a bit. I'm already lapping faster than I was on the wets. Or as fast, but a few laps quicker. Fuck. Oh, just because of the way the tyre wear was at the end of the last one. And yeah, just make it a bit harder. You fucking dead set dickhead! Fucking gives Milo a tap so he fucking stops in front of me! Fucking hell, mate. Fucking Lambo drivers today. Fucking both Malaysian too. Fucking, I don't think Gtws was the right call. I can't do anything to catch up. was a waste of fucking time. And it all started because of the fucking Lamborghinis. Straight up. When he crashed into Milo and then fucking brake checked me. And then his mate fucking taking advantage of me, and then they punch on with each other, and I should have got both of them at once, and very next fucking turn, punch straight into me and spins me straight around. He didn't stop then, did he? What a waste of fucking time. And DR. I just got taken out. Couple of fuckheads in Lamborghinis punching on with each other. I got taken out by them. Got stuck in the middle of them. Got full 180 on turn 1. Like 180 into the pit wall. So yeah, just got F'd in the A. Oh, Jesus. Fucking kids, man. That's pretty silly. I don't know if I'll do GT1. Still fucking 4 hours away. What's going on, Hall? Yeah, I've already won a race, but we got taken out in the last one. I'm not, Andres. I don't care about it, bro. I told you. I'm not. I don't even have it installed anymore. I'm not playing it. It's a silly, stupid game mode. And it doesn't look like there's been any improvement since MGO, which was on the PS3 20 years ago. Don't care. It looks like Metal Gear Survival. Don't care. Looks like Metal Gear Survive, mate. Bruh, my fucking... I need fucking small socks. I'm starting to get fucking... like fucking balled up calves, mate. From his socks. The fuck, man? What's going on there? Oh my god. Fully. It's like fucking old people problems. It's like what my nan's legs look like. Oh my god. My legs look deformed, guys. Oh my god. Wow. What a fucking dickhead. Like there was a lane there, mate. Oh my god. These cunts are fucking idiots. Dead set. Fucking idiots. Fucking lobby. See that shit. Down the inside. 4 wide. Fucking braking on the grass sideways. Slams into everybody. Car next to me just fucking T-bones me off the... Fuck off, idiots. Dead set. Fucking heroes in a lobby, mate. Monza. Dead set. Right, Alright, well this is probably going to be it for me because we won't get into the next race. And it's going to be fucking tedious already. The last race really pissed me off. I was having a good race, but it wasn't even in it yet. My tyres wouldn't have kicked in for another 5 laps or so. So it was a really frustrating experience to just be spun around like that, and that's it. GG, it's over. Fucking bullshit. Oh. Hey Alan, what's going on, mate? How are you? I'm waiting for the next race to start because I got taken out of the last one. But this will probably be it, mate, because we've still got hours to go until GT1. and I'm starting to get frustrated. You're pretty tuned up at work? No, I was just looking at my phone, bro. It's quiet. Just looking at, like, just ended the poll. It's typical. We get 40 votes, but we don't even have 30 likes. Gotta love that lack of interaction from people. I'll keep pointing it out as long as they keep fucking failing to like. What's the point of watching? Well, no, there's still a point, but the rest of the Gran Turismo streamers, mate, they go fucking live. They got 50 likes and they don't even have to do anything, mate. And I know I have that amount of people drop in. Getting annoying, mate. I'm just going to start being a cunt and be rude to everybody all the time. You're like, well, at least I'll give them a reason not to drop a like. But yeah, abysmal. Looking back on my numbers, absolutely abysmal for how many people drop in and watch live. Yeah, I'm already getting a cavity in another one. But yeah, I mean, I could talk again, bro. I can eat again and talk again. The talking was what was killing me. How much it was affecting my talking, my pronunciation and shit. I hate when I can't talk properly. I struggle enough getting old, putting English together, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, I'm not going to play into the pandering, that's for sure. Bring on the 26th, guys. Yeah, no, I'm not going to laugh about it, bro. I know a lot of people had speech impediments growing up. I had hearing problems. Didn't have talking problems, but I had hearing problems, so one and the same, really. But I used to pride myself on my pronunciation. Even just saying pronunciation. It's not an easy word to say. Thanks, J-Dog. Yeah, I used to have really good grammar. But yeah, those dudes were fuckwits, J-Dog. Someone in the GTR, Frenchman in the GTR, then someone else in a pink fucking GTR just T-boned me straight off the track, first chicane. But 4 wide going down the straight, and the Frenchman was literally like I was against the wall. He came in between me and the wall, hit the grass, locked up, smacked into them, then they smacked into me. Fucking dead set. I was like, alright, whatever, man. Sick of this too, not letting you go. Yeah, so not in the mood, man. These two up ahead. Fucking Hong Kong's here again too, the Supra. Taking people out, quality. You ready for this, guys? He fucked up my lap. He fucked up my lap. Fucking. Served the penalty, and then I was coming around the last 2 turns, and he was slowing down in front of me. Fuck him. He fucking killed the fucking Porsche too in the lap before, and picked up a penalty. Fuck him. Lol. Yeah, brake pedal sounds it. Got wet. And the other guy ended up in front of him. The one that he crashed into in the lap before. Hey? Yeah. Alright. Couple of bungers. Yeah, it sounds like something I'd do, Alan, with J888. He used to do shit like that with me. Headers. That looks like it'll be rain the whole race. It had a cut-off point in the last one. I could do that, Al. Good shit, Milo! Let's go! See? It can be done! You can race side by side! Fucking! But what would these cunts know? Nothing! Yeah, I think we both got taken out by the same bloke in that race, Jonesy. GTR. Oh, that was bad. I think Milo got taken out by Chaotic. They were both meant to be serving a penalty. Now Milo's gone, calling him a dumb fuck. The amount of cross lock, man. My arms have never been this crossed up. Like you really have to overextend the car when you're in the higher gears just trying to coast around. And then make sure you got wiggle room for that where it over rotates. No, I like it, Alan. I'm at 900. I like it. It's perfect. It's the overextension that helps. It's not a bad thing. It's just I'm in control of it. Usually, like the old wheel, I'd be doing that much cross lock to get out of a situation. Whereas this, I'm using it. I'm full using the cross lock, getting on the throttle on exits with it. Oh, you like that, do you, Jimmy? That's the real name of this account. The Beebs. He doesn't take no shit. We're like the methed up version of Bieber, like current Bieber. You know, just doesn't give a fuck, hangs out with homeless people. We're certainly not like 13-year-old Justin Bieber. We're like 26-year-old, you know, drug-addled Justin Bieber. Japanese bloke starting to catch up. Yeah, 900's better for me, Al. He's catching me up hard. Howdy, Ricky. Yeah, this Japanese guy's catching me so quick, man. What's he driving? RCZ. The MRs definitely have a major advantage in this wet, it seems. The Lambos and the Ferraris were all over me. Really need to start maximising grip. No, he's faster. He just went a second and a half faster than me, bro. He just made a mistake. We're all picking up our pace. Milo went faster slap, I went faster slap, then he went faster slap. He's really bad at turn 1. starting to love that hairpin. Yeah, it's dropped out. I can't do anything about it. Sorry. But yeah, looks like it's dropped out. Sorry, guys. My device is fucked. It randomly drops out. If I pit, I'll be able to fix it then, but I literally have to disconnect it. Then I can't see for about 15 seconds. Sorry. That happens. I need a new device. I need a new laptop. But it's the device. Don't worry, you're not missing much. The Hyundai sounds like shit anyways. It just sounds like it's constantly revving and gonna spin. Copy. I think he's on inters because he's already going off the wet line. God, I can't believe how far ahead we are. Look at Milo too. He's made his way back to 4th. After dropping out of the top 10 completely. Gone too early. Good recovery. He's got to be on inters. Because look at my tyres, man. I haven't had to do a thing with mine. And it would explain how he's able to catch up in the parts that he catches up. Yeah, he's shit-house at turn 1. For all the time that he can make up in the middle of the track, he's shit-house at turn 1. He loses 3, 4, 5 tenths. That was nice. That was like perfect apexes the whole way. Yeah, we're taking off now. Boom. Oh, that was satisfying. Those fucking gear drops. I wish you could have heard that. Whum, 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 whum. Save. Fucking loose. He can't keep up with the extra pace. He's definitely on inters now. Now's where he should be keeping up. But I'd say his tyres are going. It's all done in the first lap, mate. I got a really good start. He's stuffed up. It's just dropped to 13 seconds. Milo can still get second here. Sound effects, as I said, it just sounds like a car revving off its head, trying not to spin. The downshifts sound really good. They're very, very satisfying. The downshifts into the hairpin, very satisfying. But it's just, honestly, it's like... And then on the brakes, it's... Like, as soon as you get back on the revs, it just sounds like it's going to blow up. There's something about this car, the Hyundai, that genuinely has that sound. In the wet, it's constantly sounding like it's going to fucking spin. It's just the car. You've got to, like... It's got a really, really, really good level of grip in its lower gears if you can get past how it sounds. Because the sound of it makes you feel like you're spinning your wheels. And you're not. It's got an incredible first, second, third, this car. You just got to know how to take advantage of them. That's why it can get so skirty. But like loose, like we had it with fucking Interlagos. Looser was faster. Like a second faster. Loose laps compared to a clean, consistent lap. Where I was like risking throwing the tail out every single exit and it was faster. Just the Genesis. Big fat booty car. It's a real Group 3 car, man. It's all point and shoot. It's not overly fast, but it's a real point and shoot in terms of like getting down beside people or coming out of an apex right next to someone with more traction. Like, it's a fighter, this car. Like, middle speed, mid bop, you know, lower speed tracks, it's a fighter. Then in the high speed, it just gets anything that's got high speed, it gets decimated. But then it can brake later than any car, it can exit better than any car. It just doesn't have top speed. And for an FR, it's one of the most FR cars there are. It's so rear end heavy. But my God, when it hits its combos, it's good. Like, it's good at Trial Mountain. Yeah, it's good at Trial Mountain. It's good at Deep Forest. Both don't rely on major top speed. And then in the rain, it's the instant equalizer. It's not easy to drive in the rain, but there's something about it in the rain that if you get used to those first 3 gears, take massive advantage of people. But you've really got to have a confidence level in the grip levels of the car. Yeah. Nah, they're gone. Milo's catching up big time now. I'd say he's on the inters. If he's not, he should have won the race because he's got the best speed by a mile. But I'd say he's on inters. And now his tyres are coming into full effect. He's been near the fastest person the whole race. He's catching up big time. And he's got the Lexus, which is a very good car. Lexus would easily be a top 5 FR car. Yeah, no, I'm calm. I mean, I wouldn't care if he caught me anyways. He deserves it. He got taken out. I kind of compromised his position from the start, and then the others took advantage of him. I'm nowhere near as hot as I was in the last one either. Like, this one's just been fairly comfortable from the start. I don't think his tyres will hold up that pace for that long. They've got to be starting to drop off any minute now, man. It is falling fast, but his tyres have got to be going with it. For sure. The track's already drier than it was last time. Like, you could guarantee get on slicks here. Whereas the last one, it was still very wet and iffy. But I reckon he'll kill himself if he tries to catch up. The tyres can't be that much faster for that much longer when they're a lesser compound. Like, he's got less rubber. You know what I mean? There's only so much. Like, look at my fronts. He's got to be gone. Basically double whatever wear I'm having. He's got to have it. But 100%, if he was up the front with me, he would have taken off with the pace that he's torn through. So fucking annoying. This is so off-putting. There's the bloke who was catching me. Now he's in second last. He genuinely got a chance of catching me here. And yeah, if he does, he 1000% deserves it. I'm a shit cunt, shouldn't even be if he catches me, honestly. Unless he's got the different tyres. And he does have a very meta car, but still, I shouldn't be here if I can't even fucking beat someone that I had a 30-second head start on. Truthfully, he shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here. And I think I'm going to be in the same position again with my tyres. It dried out faster this race. Yeah, My tyres are gone. I don't know how this is possible, man. Controller hacks, I don't know. I'm really over it, to be honest. Milo was kicking the shit out of me for ages. I'm over it. I don't know how someone who plays on controller can be that much faster. It kills me. Same with Joel. Controller hacks, that's all I can think of, man. Like, they don't have to physically do it. They're not the ones sitting here sweating, physically having to drive a wheel. It's a lot easier for them. But I just, every time it happens to me and I come undone, it makes me really want to step away from this game even more. Because it's just so heavily catered towards controller users. This shit's already hard enough. You get someone sitting there twiddling their thumbs and they can beat you. It doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right at all. I genuinely wish we had a world where pads competed against pads and wheels competed against wheels. So at least it was on even merit, physical merit. It kills me, bro. Being destroyed by someone who's just moving their thumbs. Kills me. Absolutely kills me. Like, why bother playing the game? Why bother getting the equipment? Chuck on some fucking traction control, twiddle your thumbs, it's all good. It doesn't make sense. It shows how much of an advantage they have. It fucking does my head in. And I really hope, like, it's Project Motors Racing's going to be the same. I know it, because all the footage we've seen already has been controller users. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. So done with this game. With this shit. Pad users. I know they place more than me, man, but still, like, it shouldn't be that much of a difference. Three seconds difference. But yeah, my tyres are done. I can't defend. I can't turn, mate. I'm done. Fucking so over it, man. Every race. It was the same with Joel. Like, in GT2. Like, I can't even come back and do slapper races now. And surprise, surprise, Joel drove a Lexus too. But it kills me. It's part of the reason that I backed off, because I couldn't even beat pad users. And they were always wanting to play when I was playing, and I just had to fucking kind of sit there and take it and know inevitable you're going to lose. Nah, it's done. Just pass me, Milo. Seriously, mate. Take it. I can't drive around the track, man. Go, Milo. Go on. Go. I don't care. You won the race, bro. You won the race, dude. Just go. I know we're a mile ahead, but I literally can't turn, bro. Just go. It shits me, Ash. It was the same with you and Trans Am, bro. Like, you know how much it gets to me. You was the same in Trans Am, man. Best Trans Am drivers were all controller users. You, Gren, were all pad users, bro. Sparrow did better on pad than he did on wheel. But you and Gren, it started to kill me. Gren was too good, and Gren was like that Max kid in the MX-5 thing. Like, Gren would practice it, for 2 weeks. So it's like, well, you can't compete against that. But then even yourself, you wouldn't really practice, and you could show up and kick the shit out of people who practiced. So it's like, well, what's the point, man? Like, it's killed me for probably a good year now, how much of an advantage it is. And even more so now that I've got the DD, because you'd think the DD would counter it out, but it doesn't. Physically, it's harder. but it's disgusting to just. I had 30 seconds on him. 30 seconds. At least. And he had to go through the crowd. So it doesn't seem fair. I can't be that slow, can I? Like when I won the previous race by fucking 30 seconds. With a finish time that was basically the same as what he just did. I can't be that slow. Just hurts, man. And I know it's going to be the same on Project Motor Racing. Because everything we've seen so far is controller. See, even that. How'd your tyres last then, bro? That doesn't make sense even more. I had nothing left. How'd your tyres last? Yours should have worn out twice as fast as mine. How does that work? So that's even worse for me, bro. Like I'm even shitter. How did you get your tyres to the end and I couldn't get mine to the end? When I got twice as much tread. Yours should have been dying long before mine started dying. And then you had the disadvantage of dropping back because of them. So I'm just like, fuck, how am I so slow? Like, yeah, there's no way I'm doing GT1 if that's like an indicator of where my pace actually is, and I'm nowhere, bro. Might have just looked like I drove okay for 2 races, but obviously I didn't. Obviously I really didn't. Kills me. Yeah, it doesn't even need assist either. That says it all too. Like, I don't use them. That was sick. But yeah, that's painful though. Like, control, no assist, intermediates, 30 seconds faster than me. So it was the Wombat who got you, Milo? Was it not? Yeah, it was the other Aussie. Or the Ferrari. No, it was him. Oh. No, that's a glitch, Ash. That's a glitch, Leonti. Remember? It's a replay glitch. I don't know why. See, it says everyone's auto, mate. Except me. It says everyone's auto. It's a glitch. It's always been like that since day one. Remember? Because I was like, there's no way. There's no fucking way in hell. No fucking way in hell. No way in hell. That's... People could drive this in auto. No way. Not the way you're meant to drop your gears and look after them and shit like that. We must have upset a controller user with our rant because we lost the sub. But I don't give a fuck. You little cocksuckers. Little soft cocks. I hope your thumbs get blisters for all eternity. I hope you fucking snap your thumbs backwards so hard that your fucking hands are stuck like that and you have to learn how to play with your 2 fingers like that. I hope you all just fucking one day have to physically do this shit. Because it's not easy, guys. It's not easy. You don't, like, physically end up drenched the way we do. It's just your thumbs. It's just your fucking thumbs. I don't give a shit. It's just your thumbs. This is like full body workout, 24/7. Especially load cells. Especially load cells. Load cells on your calves are like, the first time you fucking use them, you don't think, you feel like you've never walked on your legs. You're like, I don't have the strength to do this. And then the wheel, and I'm only at fucking 8 NM. Yeah, it's just, that's what shits me. And it's always been a major problem with this game. A major problem with this game. The fact that people can qualify for World Series on a controller says it should be red flag. But it just shits me. It's like, until, I don't care how bad it sounds either. I don't give a fuck about how upset a controller user gets. I've been a controller user forever. A lot of racing games. I've been on a wheel for 5 or 6 years now. It's not the same. You and I are not the same. It's maybe faster because your fucking left and right is that. There's your fucking steering ratio. That's your steering ratio. That 5 centimeters, not even. 2.5. That's your steering ratio. 2.5 centimeters. That's it. That's the limits of what you do. That's it. And we're like, get out of here. Get out of here. Butt hurt, yeah. Bullshit, yeah. I know what's more physically demanding, and that alone is a satisfaction thing. Thumbs. Bro, you should always have blisters on your thumbs, truthfully. Yeah, it's like that, Ash. It is like that. And you were really good. And you're still good now, but yeah, you were fucking really good on a controller. But it is like that. But I'm salty. I'm definitely salty. It hurts to lose that much time to a controller user. It's just any time, like it just hammers home how much of an advantage they have. But he killed it. He deserved it. He fucking came through the whole field. That's why it's blowing my mind even more. Look at this. He was literally last. Literally last, guys. As soon as he got clean track too, set the fastest lap by a mile. But yeah, it was the same with Joel. Same with Ash. I hate getting beaten by controller users. In these conditions, I really hate it. It's not fair. Straight up. An outright dry race, that's worse. Something like Spa when it's just dry. You're like, well, fuck, I physically got to do this. Yeah, rallies. Yeah, I know. Dude, literally too, when I played WRC, I was almost going to put the control in, bro. I was almost going to bitch out straight away and put the control in. Because just sitting there with my thumbs would have been a billion times easier. And I would have been coasting but if I've got this in front of me and I'm playing a racing game on controller, I should be fucking hung and corded. You know what I mean? Like I don't, even when I was drifting on a controller, I hated that I couldn't do it on a wheel. Now I can do it on a wheel. But I could only drift on control. So yeah, flashlight for your thumbs. That's gross. That's gross. So there you go, controller users, and you're playing with your fucking flashlight. Yeah, righto. I don't think I could quite pull the flashlight out while I'm doing this. I may need a third hand. Extra foot, something, I don't know. Fucking arm growing out of my hip. What's the flashlight? We'll get you one for Christmas. Don't bring up the sex talk, you will force away more subs. Sensitive ears. Don't you know sex isn't a thing? Reproduction. Ay, ay, ay. Drenched. That's gross. Actually gross. YouTube payday tomorrow. Let's go. Well, I'll leave my fate to you guys, because this could be my last Gran Turismo stream for some time. Like legit, this could be it for a while, a few months, till Christmas at least. Like legit. Maybe Monday reset. I think that's it. That's it. That's it. No, I won't be getting the power pack, Lindsay. At least not straight away, mate. Price hasn't been confirmed, and it's looking like it's going to be 30 or 40 bucks, and there's no fucking way in hell I'm paying that money. So no, I won't be back on for the power pack. I'll still be playing Project. Don't really care. I'm not going to get excited just to come jump on, drive a new Ferrari in 2 tracks that I've driven in other games before. So no, I don't even think I'll bother, bro. Because everyone else, as it is, there's so many fucking Gran Turismo streamers now anyway, man. They're all on the bandwagon. All they do is play Gran Turismo. I don't see any point of me getting on to do a launch for that when I have to pay for it and I don't have the money. And secondly, just the amount of other people that will be streaming it. There won't even be any audience for me because I'm not fucking Mr. Fantastic Robot fucking PC Captain fucking YouTube style. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I'm going to bother, mate. Be nothing but disappointment, in my opinion. Fucking look at that train. Yeah. You mean my missus, Jimmy? That's not very nice. Those cheeks are my flashlight, mate. I think it's a facade too. I think he's a nice person, but it's a gimmick. It's an act too. They all do it too. Like how I mentioned Jardir, bro. That's why I'm surprised that Jardir's as successful as he is, because he's just a European version of me. Swears like a sailor, tells jokes, doesn't shut up talking, opinionated, just does it with a smile on his face. But he's huge, and he fucking swears as much as I do, if not more, because he's European. I think he's Czech. But yeah, most of them, they're robots, dude. Rory set the template. They all, like, even if they don't try to copy his personality, they copy everything about his thumbnails, his presentation, the fucking the Triple Crown thing. They all do the Triple Crown. Like every one of them try to be him. Every one of them. Nothing about any of them is unique. They all just try to be him. The way they play, the way they present themselves, the way they present their thumbnails, especially. I could fucking throw some Aussies under the bus so bad. They're out there with 100, 200 subs, and they're trying to fucking just be Rory. And then they're constantly in people's fucking streams talking about how they stream. We get it. You've got a channel. Stop trying to be Rory. And yeah, key's key. People hate me because I'm like him. The key's key. It is what it is. They're all fucking robots, man. Like Rory, he's on the money. He does what he does and he's smart to do it. Yeah, but see, even Digit, even he puts it on too. Like, puts it on bad. He's rolling in it, so he doesn't get frustrated by any of it. And I genuinely think that too. Like, I genuinely think the ones that are way more successful, it's a lot easier for them to remain calm when them just turning it on makes them money. It's a lot easier for them to remain calm. Like, when the shit's happening. It's a lot easier for them when they're successful. They're killing it. It's an actual living. That alone. That's such a big factor, guys. Yeah, he lives a very good life because of his followers. Even the way I live my life is only because of I'm only able to do it because of you guys. I couldn't imagine being in double my position now is where I'd love to be. I couldn't imagine being in even half of their positions. I know I'd be a lot happier, a lot less stressed out. So I stand by that. I think it's a lot easier for people to stay calm, Amiga included, when you're getting thousands of views a day just for turning it on. You don't even have to necessarily be good at the game. You've just got to pretend that everything's okay. You got to ignore all trolls, all contact, all retaliation. You got to ignore emotion. and opinions. That's the biggest thing I'll say about all of them. Devoid of emotion, literally devoid of it, because they go out of their way to not show it. And then the opinion stuff, like you're literally not even allowed to ask a question, because if it's based around an opinion, they shut it down. Like legitimately, they shut it down. And not in the way that I would shut down politics or religion. I mean, like, if someone does something dirty on the track and you call it out, and they will shut it down. So yeah, I can't deal with the fucking, bro, like, I'm so glad Australia's doing what it's doing with the YouTube laws, I'll tell you that. With the social media shit, I'm so glad we're fucking doing it. Like, especially us 30, 40 something year old people that are doing it. What, like, what? Yeah, I don't know, what, I'm not trying to appeal to kids. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to appeal to fucking children. I don't know how people do, why they do. Half their audiences are kids. I'm sorry. We can have safe spaces all over the internet and all over social media for fucking adults. Yeah, that's what I mean too, Jimmy. And I'm not saying even speak your mind, bro. I'm just saying you can't have an opinion on anything. And that's where I rub people the wrong way. But they're robots, bro. Like, I can't. Even Sparks now. I really like Sparks, man, but he really disappointed me by fucking timing me out when I said moist after I had raided him. And it was Stardust. Positive it was Stardust. It's always fucking Stardust. Positive. But I got timed out because I was like, this looks moist. And then he made a deal out of that word, and I was like, this is fucked. I don't want anything to do with this anymore, because they're just children, literal babies. Like, after that, I was like, well, I'm not raiding him anymore because I'm getting fucking timed out for it. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm not saying bad about him. I'm not attacking him. I'm saying what they don't do. I'm saying why they're successful, because they're robots. Yeah, but there's a difference, Jimmy, between speaking your opinions and just spreading negativity. As I said, what I do in my own channel, I should be free to do. If you perceive it as negative, whatevs, but I'm here in my own channel talking my mind. If I'm going to their channel and I'm trying to say all these things, then I'm a piece of shit, because I'm going out of my way to attack them. And that's what they do. They take pride in it. Me and Kuro have spoken. We're fine. Cheech is not a good person. Never will be. There's speaking your mind, and then there's just outright, it's like Trump shit, bro. There's speaking your mind, and then there's outright doing hate speech. They're just outright hate speech. Like Cheech has said, Cheech has said horrible, horrible, horrible things about me, about Brigsby, about people, bro. Horrible, untrue, no claim whatsoever things. That's not speaking your mind. That's making shit up and saying it on the internet to try and hurt people. That's what Cheech does. That's different, bro. If he's got his own channel and he's only doing it on his own channel, that's fine. Then he's Key or Marsh or me. But going about it with all the fake accounts and saying PD file and fucking shit like that, nah. Nah. Piece of shit. I'd headbutt and break his fucking nose in real life. Love to. Like, legitimately would love to. Kuro's alright. I've spoken to Kuro. Legitimately, we've spoken. And even Kuro said to me, I'm kind of alright. You know, misunderstanding. guilt by association. I went through a whole thing where I was saying everybody is a part of this guilt by association thing. And there's so much of it in the communities. And I started calling it out and said myself of these examples. And he must have been lurking one day. And he put his hand up and we had a chat. Even Tom. Same thing. I don't care what people think of me or what I say here. I do not go. We don't have it, Marley. I'm not an influencer. I've had a fucking whinge about that too. Because there's heaps of people out there that have got a lesser channel than me and they're getting the game. I didn't get no... I had it pre-ordered fucking 2 months ago, mate. They can suck my dick knowing that they handed out that many copies of it for free. I've been pumping it up to the fucking moon, mate. So, no, haven't played it. But I've seen all the negativity, yeah. All coming from PC players. But yeah, so many of them are just full of shit. The moment you're going out of your way to bring everyone down or badmouth people on other people's shit, that's it. You're one in the same. Whatever anybody chooses to do on their own channel, it's their fucking right. Like, look at Key, look at Lee, look at people, look at fucking, what's his name? Fucking fuckface from COD. We were talking about him earlier, Dr. Disrespect. It's a gimmick. You know, like, look at the angry gamer or whatever, the dude who used to just do angry reviews. Like, it was a gimmick. You know, like, it's literally, there's a whole fucking plethora of YouTubers out there. That's their whole thing. Their whole shtick. And I'm not even halfway to those blokes. But still, what I do is done here. And I don't have no videos uploaded about other people. And there's whole people, that's their whole fucking shtick. So, I know what I am, I know what I say, I know what my opinions are, but I know I only express them here. And when I'm asked about them. Or when I get pushed too far, and I just fucking start giving it. And even in the case of like when me and Tom were blueing, and then on Meta's thing, and it was like I had the power to, I was a mod. And they're talking shit about me. And I had the power to wipe it all. You know, delete it. Block the people. But I didn't. And I very publicly was like, yeah, righto. Keep talking shit about me. And then I got shut down by Meta. And I was like, this is some fucking hypocritical bullshit. I called that out. And like, that was like the last time that I gave a fuck about saying anything on anyone else's channel that involved me. I just wasn't going to get dragged into it anymore. I wasn't going to be guilty of it. And people can think whatever they wanted to think of me and what I say here. But I wasn't going to be guilty of that. And then all the saints too, all the fucking, the little girls, little fucking top split club and shit. We all know what they're like on social media and Discord. We've seen what they're like on YouTube, but we all know the truth. And there's screenshots all over the fucking top split community. It's all they fucking do. It's all they fucking do. Spineless little cunts. And they'll be the first to say you are what you are because what you say, but all they do is hide behind a fucking... Nah, I know, bro. People have wanted that forever. It's too much effort. The makeup is too much effort. All the cosplay stuff, bro. I remember once I wore the Spider-Man suit, the Captain Spider-Man suit. Fucking full body suit. It was shitting me because every time I had to piss. And I've worn like the Casey mask once. It's a gimmick, bro. It's dumb. Like, I could do it, yes. But people would hate me even more. Then I just become that fucking weird nerd, like, Cheech has said fucked up things about me because of cosplay. He's used my cosplay to say all these horrible fucked up things about me. So, I know how they go. It is all the same too, Jimmy. It is all the same. And they all think their shit doesn't stink. And when they get called out for it, you're a piece of shit. You're a fucking asshole. You're a negative one. But yeah, project can't come fast enough. Oh mate, I'm playing pretend. We're all playing pretend. But I ain't sitting here in a fucking race suit. I did the Casey thing not long ago, truthfully. And a little while back when I was playing ACC, about a year ago, I pulled out the Stormtrooper helmet. I did a whole lap of the Nord with the Stormtrooper helmet on. And still went under 8 minutes. I remember doing that. But I'll never do Joker, and a lot of people have said it. Just the makeup alone, bro. The hair, the headset, all of it, it'd be so messy, man. It'd be so messy. Like, I'd have to play without a headset. It's a lot of effort, the makeup. And the hair especially, the green spray. I probably will, Jimmy, but I don't care. I'm still going to play the shit out of it, mate. I played the shit out of Project Cars, I played the shit out of Grid. I wear fingerless gloves, Alan. Not race gloves, though. But I wear them because I sweat, bro. The wheel, mine are fingerless. They were actually work gloves, like motorbike gloves. Fucking, what are they? G unit or whatever. They got like the rubber fucking finger padding and shit. But they're fingerless. I just still need grip, but I sweat a lot. And Alan does stock cars, bro. Like Trans Am stock cars. What are they? Like the IROCs, yeah? I think. Fuck, imagine they added IROCs to Project. That'd be sick. IMSA's coming. And they've got the old GTOs. So I could see them doing it. IROC would be sick. Late 80s, early 90s IROC, man. That'd be so cool. I just love the look of those cars. That squared look that they all had, the silhouette body shape. Would love to do that. I am a half-assed racer compared to Top Split, yeah. Fair call, Answer. Oh, Alan Moffat died, guys. He wasn't well, man. Didn't even know he was a race car driver anymore. Four Bathurst, 4 titles. Yeah, good innings. 86, that's crazy. Good innings. Oh, yeah, look at those tyres. So mine died twice as quick. They dried up too much, too fast. That Canadian speedway that's going to be in project looks really cool. Who voted no? They're a real one. Whoever voted no, thanks, man. It's probably Ferbs. But yeah, I do want to get a PC sorted in the next few months, Alan. I was contemplating hitting me old man up for a loan. Seeing if I could get like $1,000 off of him for it. Pay him off over 3-4 months. But I do want to do it soon, man, because I'm having a lot of problems with the laptop. But I didn't I want it to be good enough, but I don't care about it being a gaming worthy PC. I really don't, but it'll need to be good enough anyways for what I wanted to do with the editing and streaming. I want to get a big upgrade for that. Start using multiple cameras again and better devices. Actually have it in 4K, etc. Start being able to use Streamlabs instead of OBS. And the watch-alongs, it's fucking failed every time with the watch-alongs. Can't do two things at once. Yeah, this was, but a long time ago. It's probably 3 years old now, 4 years old. So, second-hand gaming laptop. And this ain't Alienware, it's ROG, Republic of Gamers. But it's actually, even, RAM was the main thing I upgraded on it, and it's struggling, man. It needs double the RAM. And a good graphics card. Doesn't have a good graphics card. But even that, there'd be no point upgrading that, because it's a laptop and such a selective one. But I need the PC anyways, bro. I'm sick of how limited this thing is. About 3 years ago, our money would have been a bit closer to that. But now, at the moment, yeah, the Aussie dollar's horrible. So 16 you would be fucking 2.5 me. Bro, the pound, man. Got a couple of donations recently that were the pound, and it is literally double. Like 20 bucks was like $42, $43. £100 was fucking 220 or something like that. It's like, what the fuck, man? That's how bad our dollar is. I think it's like 70 something US at the moment too. It's fucked. We're so in a recession. But the pound, I couldn't believe the difference with the pound, man. Like it must be well over $2. And usually it's sitting like around $2. Yeah, fuck, 49 cents, 49 pounds sterling is the dollar at the moment. Wowee, man. Why is Oz so weak against GDP? Slowing Australian economic growth combined with weak export demand has weighed down the AUD. At the same time, global trade tensions increase risk aversion, prompting investors to shift from risk-sensitive currencies like the AUD into safe haven currencies such as Euro and the Great British Pound. That's horrible. Literally, the top question underneath it. Why is the AUD so weak? It's fucking bad, man. It's really bad. Like, it's affecting my YouTube pay too. Big time. Big time. For about the last 3 months. You're down a couple of $100, getting the same amount, but because of the conversion rates. It's been bad. Oh! Ugh. What have we done? 6.5 hours, and it would be another 2.5, guys. I don't think it's happening, man. If I can be on FIFA and smash out a half season in that time. How good is his photo? Oh, and Lounsy's been creating art, guys. Look at this shit. He's done a few. AC/DC, GTR. Looks sick. And then we got, I guess, a No Man's Sky. This thing's awesome. That's just the amount of detail in that. The photo too, the photography works so well with that livery. And a Batman one. Looks like a falcon. Yeah, bad. It looks like a falcon. BA. And Joker one. Is that the Hellcat? That's a Hellcat, isn't it? Chunky GT, I'd never heard of him, Lounsey. But yeah, I watched a lot myself last night. I watched a lot. I watched it, but tried not to take in really because it was complaining. And they were PC users. And then in the chat, most of the people, like the console people, were saying there's not a problem, and PC people were saying there's a problem. So that alone, I was like, well, irrelevant to me. But you know that that'll have a big effect on the reputation of it. The cat, yeah, the Hellcat. But yeah, I was watching Traxion. Alright. Well, yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's not worth it. And I probably won't. Like, that's probably it for GTWS, because as I said, Project Motorsports is out Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, whatever. Next GTWS race is Wednesday night. I'm not getting on Gran Turismo the day the Project Motor Racing's out. I'm not. Same thing probably by the weekend. Yeah, I'll probably get back on for Monday, reset. Maybe a last hurrah there. He was on PS5 normal. I'll look it up, Lancey. I'll look it up. Chunky GT. Alright, we'll see who's on. Got enough of yous here. Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, I've had a couple of cones, so I'm really tired. Okay. Let's see. There's others streaming Gran Turismo, but they got nothing to do with me. You just know what I'm like with that stuff. It's got to be a two-way street, guys. Too many one-way streets around here. So Miss C, go say hello to her. She's a sweetheart. Boys, talk to her. Listen to her. She's got a cutie accent. You'll like her. Plays all horror games and shit. Canadian stoner. Check her out. Check out my video too on the tab. You fucking check it out, guys. Have a look. Those that have been in the chats. Fucking, where is it? Yeah, check that out. She is awesome. She is. Alright, I'm done. I might be back later with some FIFA, but probably not. What's 8 o'clock already now? Done 7 hours. Yeah, I'm probably done for the night, guys. It is, Lancey, it is. I agree. I agree. Her laugh, bro. She's got a mad, evil laugh. Like a cackle, almost. Like when she's going off, you'd know, you hear it. It's like the evil, mischievous, playful laugh. Cracks me up. And she gets into it. Come on, you fuckers. Alright, I'm done. Have a good one. Thanks for the chats, guys. Yeah, I'll take those sticks, Jimmy. I'll see you on the next one. Have a good one. Thanks for watching.